Alright guys, so we're back at it, Thank you all for coming back to the live stream. Right, so this is day 30 of the company driver. This is the last company driver I'm doing. Right, so this is the last time for a while you guys gonna see the freighty. I think we're sitting in a yard already. Right. Truck already on, ready to rock. I need to get the front desk. So the front desk is wrong on the other side. No, the front desk should be on this side. Right, so let's get a load and get out on the road. Office supply going to Boise. Let's go and load that up and start running. Right, let's pull into the gas station. Curtains. Let's pull some curtains. Cedar City. Welcome to the stream, bro. Wagwan. Everything good? Yeah, man. Yeah, we're running, man. We're running, man. Everything nice, my brother. Right, let's pull in and have an inspection. Gosh, I'm going in the wrong area. Oh gosh, man, look all the trucks in the wrong area. Driving going on the other side. Oh, the scale way out here, you know. Ah, see good? The scale way out here, you know. Alright. 71,000 pounds, just keep on rocking. Pull up here. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be back. Right, let's hop back into the truck. Welcome to the stream, bro. Wagwan. Everything level, man. Yeah, man, we're grinding it out, man. Thank you very much for passing through, my brother. And you have a good day at work today, bro. Yeah, man, 100% fire, man. Yeah, man. So we do the thing, man. Alright, brother, alright. That's no problem, man. Thanks for the support, man. You support everything, man. Even the days that you come, that's small thing, brother. You support me right through, man. So I'm thankful for that. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, big up yourself, brother. You know what I mean? Thanks for saying I'm a good person, man. Enough people come wrong. And the link, imagine Jerome, people know me in real and don't know that I'm a good person. And you are come on the stream and you just link here and then you realize, yo, this man is a straight up. I would like to use a certain word, but I can't. Straight up. You know what I mean? And you recognize that immediately from coming around. See? So, thank you very much. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man, thank you very much for sharing the content and everything too, you know. Trust me, bro. Enough thanks, bro. Yeah, man, brother, me try my best, you know. Me try my best. Listen to me, bro. How to explain it? I will never say that I'm a people person, you know. But here what go on with me, bro. I understand the struggles that people have faced, bro. And because me go through a lot of struggles too. See? And if I can make going through a struggle easy for somebody, I will. Right? The problem is that me just need whoever go through whatever, me just want them to be willing to listen. Because sometimes we have problems, right? And somebody else could have your solution, you know. But here the problem with we always feel like we could fix everything ourselves. And I'm an individual who suffer where I feel that I could fix everything myself. And I had to get a big humbling with that vibe there. See? And when I get the humbling, I have to realize, hey brother, I need people. I can't survive and stand alone. No care what. And I know how to willing to accept the people and them where Father God sent for help me, where I even think that they are wrong me, but I don't feel they could have helped me. And Father God, in my deepest, darkest moment, send some people where I didn't think they check for me and show me, hey brother, here what I want, me there for you, you know, me check for you. And that wake me up. So I can't get a blessing like that and then not try share, not try help other people too. My problem is we have some people what we call ungrateful. That is my biggest problem. The ungrateful people on them. You understand? I don't mind helping nobody. I help anybody. You see the ungrateful people, I try stay away from them, bro. Because I don't like when ungrateful people come out and get help and break your spirit and make you can't help somebody else. That is what I don't like. So this is how I look at it. If I have to go and help an ungrateful person and me know you're gonna be ungrateful, if me only get a slight hint that when me don't help you, you're gonna be ungrateful, I prefer not to help you and help somebody who really want it and gonna benefit from it. Because all you're doing is breaking me down so I cannot help another person. Because when me have to go through you now, help you, then you have to be ungrateful and then break my spirit. Me don't want to help another person. Does that make sense? Make a lot of sense. So if I know you're ungrateful, I will skip you. I will help the other person who really want it. See? So that is just my problem with you know, extending a hand, but I like for extend a hand and help people because sometimes you might save somebody from a lot just like talking to them, bro. See? And trying to tell them, listen to me, brother, just keep strong, just, you know, hold the faith, whatever. Sometimes you don't have to say too much, you know, for people, you know. People feel you have to say a heap of things to people. No. Sometimes it's one word of encouragement could push somebody miles down the road. You understand, so? I understand that, so I'm always willing to help people. See? Right, let's hit the road again, people. Big up yourself, brother. Big up, big up. Enough man are checking from work. Thank you guys for taking time out and checking the channel still. And happy Good Friday to you, my brother. Welcome to the stream, brother. What go on, brother? Everything good? Level? Right. Let's decouple the truck from the trailer. Rice, where the rice going? Up in Wyoming. Alright, let me see if we could get. Alright. We carry the one down in Cali. Keep on going down. Welcome to the stream, my bro. Walk one. Everything good. Running some truck, man. We have some rice on board. On the freighty. Let me go inside before my crash. You see me start to wave the truck all over the place. I'm not good in driving into it, boys and guys. Right, so fuel, boom. Fuel good still, alright. They're telling us to pull in, let's pull in and way up the truck one time. Welcome to the stream, Wagwan, brother. Everything good? Oh gosh, we're right in the cub. Right, so like my brother they talk another language I don't understand. I hope they like button where you tap there, you know. I hope that. Yeah, greetings, brother, greetings. Welcome back to the stream. Alright, 79,000 pounds. Let's roll, let's roll. Everything cool, alright. Yeah, man, I'm happy for you that you're going good, man. You know, around here, we only spread like light vibes. We only like to hear people are going good, you know. Once you're cool, everything good. See? Yeah, man. You know, we do the thing, man. Just pure light vibes around here, so we do it. No heavy vibes. We dash away all heavy vibes from the stream, you know. We don't want heavy vibes there, you know. Everybody have for light and good. Everything have for nice. See? As a fire blaze, no bad mind. You don't know. You don't know, bro. We just keep everything on a positive vibes around here. Just positive right through, bro. We not deal up too much with negative around here. See? Yeah, man, 100, man, 100. That's how we do it. We put out with full effort out here, bro. You know, 50% in a full 100, brother. Full 100. That's it for life. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, that's how we do it, man. to the agriculture inspection station. Right, so they done inspect we, everything good. Keep on rocking. Mr. Samuels, welcome to the stream, bro. Happy Good Friday to you, to my bro. What's I bringing out 45 double today? I said the radio is fire, man. Alright, man. I don't know what's going on the radio today, brother. Today is a streaming day for me. Go around this one. You know Excalibur songs? For real, me know that name there, you know. That is a big time name in the thing, you know, bro. So if you're there in a studio with Excalibur, tell him big up, big up. Tell him I'm big up, you know. Let the man know what care take care. Say, brother, hey, we got a man from Tobago do the thing online with the trucks, you know. Let Excalibur know that, you know. Let the man know, brother. Brother, tell Excalibur man give him free promotion, you know, bro. I know that name, that's a big song. And that's a big song from Trini. I know that name, bro. Tell the man Chaotic from Tobago say, big up, big up. Hope the man watch you live, you know. Hope you watch you live, you know. Mr. Samuels, don't put me for no scene, you know. I know you know. Brother, I know you like trolling, bro. Don't play with me, you know. Don't play with me, brother. Slaughter, Doggy Slaughter. So Doggy Slaughter, the baddest mic man. I know that name too. I know the name Doggy Slaughter too. So he and Excalibur used to play, like he used to be the mic man for Excalibur or something. That is how it run. And believe it or not, Mr. Samuels, remember, sir, me not really know like much about Trini. Me never even come in a dance in Trini, I have to tell you. Me never even go a carnival in Trini, nothing. Right? But the reason why I could identify the names back in the day when I was younger, remember me tell you I like dancehall, so me always I listen to the radio. See, I'm hear the when them advertise for dance and thing, I hear the names. So that is why I know the names. You understand me? That is why I know you can call certain names and I will know the names because I hear the names over and over upon advertisement and them things. So. You understand me, bro? But personally, I don't know who is who. I don't know who is mic man, who is DJ, who is... me not know. See, so... this information you're giving me here because I didn't know Doggy Slaughter was a mic man. I didn't know. So I give a joke. It where I used to work back in the day, right? I always hear about this DJ named 45 Assassin. They're from Tobago. 45 Assassin is from Tobago. You know, I know the fella face from a long time and I know the man was a DJ. I hear the name 45 Assassin on the radio all the time. It's a day one of them truck guys, he was driving truck at the time. Say, hey, you know this man here is a DJ. Me watch your fella face. I say, you a DJ, what your name? And say 45 Assassin. I say, you are 45 Assassin. I don't believe, you know. I don't believe he's 45 Assassin. You understand? And the man could spin, you know. The last I go say dance I went to was me and one of my cousins jump out at night and 45 Assassin and Goofy played that night. I didn't even, me know Goofy. The Tobago DJ matter about it, guys. Me know Goofy, but I didn't even know Goofy could have played so good. Man, them boys could play, brother. Big up 45 Assassin and Goofy. They could play. I say, wait, me never know Goofy could have played, so. Yeah. So sometimes, you know big time DJ and, you know, it come like, a lot of people know Chaotic Symbol and don't know me because plenty of people don't know how to do YouTube. Because I tell a few people and then I decide that I'm not going to tell too much of people about it because I'm just not going to tell them. Right? I think I see somebody jumping here. What's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Everything left for me, brother. Back one. Also, Easter weekend, I'll just come out with 45 dub plates. Alright. So that is like a tradition for you. Right, so we at the drop off point now. Let me see if we could park up here now. Alright guys, this park here does normally be a difficult one. Let me see if we could get it. spot on, guys. Spot on. Spot on. Watch that there, you know. Watch it there, you know. Looking good. Decoupling the load now. Right, so we hit 14 likes. I big up all yourself for the likes them on the stream, you know. Oh, thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. You like the Jake? Yeah, man. C16, man. C16 Jake, brother. So we do the thing. Right, so we're looking to roll with something else. The great. Alright, I don't want a short trailer there. I like run a long trailer. I don't like short trailers. Guys, we not go Texas. Most of my stream time just spend down in Texas. I don't know. Like the GPS just love Texas. I don't know why. See, I do go with the green. You know, big time song DJs. For real? Me not know that. I don't know you know all them song DJs. Me not know you know, bro. I don't know. So what if you know all of them big time song DJs? Why you I don't understand why you give up on being a DJ. Cause it would have been very easy for you to bust if you know all them big names there. Because all them have to do is bring you along and let you run a little 30 minutes with them, introduce you to the crowd, and you would have make it. So me don't understand you, brother. I don't understand why you give up on the DJing. That don't make sense, bro. And the kind of names you know from the time you tell me you was starting off this thing here. All now so you not be a big time song system. Now you Mr. Samuels, you drop the ball, man. You drop the ball. You reach by the goal and you throw away the goal, bro. Why you do that? You kick the ball around the net. Why you do that? Ah, boy. You say sometimes people change. So them fellas switch up on you. That's what you trying to say. Sometimes, but if you know all of the people and them, and you and them good, it would have been easy for you for getting. And if it's Bounty Killer introduce Vybz Kartel to the world? Huh? Am I right or am I wrong? Tell me right or am I wrong? And Bounty Killer was big. And he introduced Vybz Kartel. And Vybz Kartel huger than him. By far. You understand what I'm trying to say? So, it would have been easy for you to get a bus. You just had to be good. They give you a little, every time them big names roll, you roll with them. They introduce you, they give you half an hour spin. You get bad. You come off, they return to their schedule. And eventually you do 3-4 shows. Your name start call up, people know you. Then you start to get your own shows and boom, you was inside. Bruh. You still talk off and on. Alright. Well, what can I tell you, brother? I don't know if you lost that opportunity already. Right? But there's one thing we don't come back. One of the things that we don't come back in life is the lost opportunity. And it's really like important when you get opportunity for take it. Once it's a good opportunity, because not all opportunity good, people. Don't get me wrong. You get some opportunity, you have to leave. Not all opportunity good. But if you already get that good opportunity, then you should have capitalize on it. You understand me? Yeah, man, bless up, brother. Thanks for passing through. Appreciate it, brother. And you go do some driving here, man. Go put some rubber down on the road. Right, so we go link up next time you come through, my brother. Appreciate you. Awesome. One guy passed away and where's the 2 guys living in the States now? Alright. So things change up. You're still training, you're not going to win. That is small thing, but I'm still in a big go too. You know how much people me know I go away too? Me still nothing wrong with that. It's a choice, you know, because if you wanted to go away, you would have fight and see if you get a visa and go away. But I don't see nothing wrong if you choose to stay here. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it. I believe that people could be successful anyway they are. You just have to capitalize on the opportunity you have and work with it. It don't matter where you live, just capitalize on your situation. But I must admit there are some people living in some countries where it's really hard to make it. I'm not going to say, I'm not saying Trinidad and Tobago is the best place to live on the earth, but it have people right here want to make it, so why you can't make it? Why I can't make it? You understand what I say? And you have people in the States where I fail to. And you have people up there want to make it too. So then how you explain it? That you get people up there want to make it and you get people up there want to fail. You get people down here make it and you get people down here want to fail. How you explain that? You understand me? It's your drive. You have to have a drive to make it. It no matter if you go or you stay. You just have to make the best of opportunities. Simple. Was 8 of us on your Wednesday, but no but everybody gone solo. Yeah, well that bro, you see groups. These things always tend to happen to groups, bro. You can't get away from that, you know. You can't get away from that. Group, any crew, they does never stay together. And I feel that is why, like, right, and I feel that is why if you watch any contests with any groups or any any groups get into like the music industry or anything like that, you notice eventually they always single out the talent in the group and let the talent in the group become big. That is the reason why groups does always break up. So me notice that, right? So Destiny Child they took Beyonce out, and Jackson 5 they take Michael Jackson, and just keep on calling groups and call names, and I saw the thing go. Because if you not do that, the group is going to still break up. And when the group break up, if you not pull the talent out of the group, when the group break up, that is it. The talent will be lost. So they prefer to mash up the group and take the talent out and run with the talent. Because in every group, you always have one man who does be more talented than everybody. You understand me? You always have that in every group. In no group, you have like everybody equal. Never. Never. You always have a lead in the group. So, any group thing, expect it. Now, listen to me now. The other day I'm watching like my phone, and me follow like things to do with like those big creators away too. Same thing with them too. You have some group named FaZe, a big time group. Them man make millions of dollars, content creators. You know, there's something like AMP. They break up too because they're claiming that is the whoever running the company will really mash them up, and you know obviously they got little issues with each other, and groups always break up. Always, bro. You can't get away from that. So like if you know, it's just a tip. If you know that you have a specific talent but you're in a group, right? Sometimes it might work to your advantage if you know you're very talented for break out from the group even before the group break up. I'll give you a joke. Squash and Chronic Law. I don't want to call the name because I know the name is gang affiliated. I don't want to call it. I think and somebody else I was inside of that group there, so I do the thing, right? From the beginning, me hate to say this publicly, but I was never too into squash. I was always into Chronic Law. I like Chronic Law. Me hear Chronic Law style and the flow and me like, Chronic Law bad. See? And boom! Chronic Law still around and run songs. Squash still do songs. But to me, Chronic Law they way up here, so. And I think is Squash supposed to be the leader of the team? I think so. And Chronic Law, like when for me, I talk personally, my rating system. Chronic Law they way up here. Chronic Law, me know sometimes when more like cut me hair and thing, I'm cutting my hair, or some no like more chill out. Me just type in Chronic Law up on YouTube and just listen Chronic Law. Chronic Law bad. Come here always see him as the talent in the group. And I think it at that time I was watching some kind of know them Jamaican vloggers, they cover them thing there heavy, like what go on in a Jamaica, but Jamaica singers and thing, artists and stuff. It at that time Chronic Law was bringing out your own brand. I think is what One Law, or something like that, or Law What. I think that One Law was the name of his brand. You understand? And like they say he was making a little rift between he and Squash with that One Law team. I can remember they under one brand already. So it come like if he was trying to break off, but eventually it looked like he still break off because the man talented, the man good. I'm not saying Squash not good anymore, but just Squash just not my type of artist. Everybody had a type of artist. Squash is not my type of artist. There are some people like Chronic Law. Me could listen to Chronic Law whole day. Why? The things on them of Chronic Law to sing on. He like pain song and me like pain songs. So he sing a lot of pain songs. He sing girl songs. He sing bad boy songs. But he sing a lot of pain songs. I mean like pain songs. I mean like he flow. I mean like how he dance all slow. Even though he get some faster one, but most of them they slow and they hit. You understand me? So I like him for that. See? Right, so no surprise that I break up, right? Because you have to understand that with groups always have problems. Because you see, you could never see eye to eye. Human being, it's hard to see eye to eye with human being, you know. You gonna be telling a man something will make common sense for the benefit of the group. You're gonna say, bro, we can't do this and we can't do that and we have to do this and we have to do that. And you go get somebody in the group who stubborn just a hold back the whole thing. You follow man try for show you. So eventually a group does always break up. You just always have a man in the group who figure he bigger than the whole group. And sometimes that individual does not be the talent of the group. And they feel say he bigger than the program. Bro, I tell you, most groups just break up. Seen? Welcome to the stream, brother. Walk one. Right, so my brother said he's a Jamaican, he tell me Chronic Law the best. Well, alright. Well, brother, I'm glad say you could admit it because I want to know if me I go crazy. Me find out all of them in the clip who I think was 3 of them. Me from the beginning, me about that clip there. Me say, yo, me listen to them, but me know people always big up Squash. But when me hear Chronic Law, me say no. Me say this boy you bad. Me always rate him. He bad. But I didn't even know if he would have like stand the test of time. But as me watch, me say nah, that boy you bad. Stand the test of time. So my brother say he could tell me because he from there, so he could tell me. Thank you, brother, for acknowledging what me say. Because I always watch that, bro. See, I always watch that. me could, and you see, this is how you does know a man, an artist bad, eh? You must be able to say, alright, you know, quote some of the songs or remember some of the lines or something. I'll be honest with you. Not one Squash sing me could remember. I'm not lying. I'm not just saying that to show no shade because I don't even want Squash come for me, you know. But me not Chronic Law, trust me, Hillside, all of them songs there so. You understand? And all know the man still stand the test of time, the man still a drop song. He do enough collab with enough people, and when you watch that, you see how the man huge. People don't really rate him up to be thinking about. He huge because he work. He's something like, to me, I kind of rate him like a Slow Vybz Kartel in a way, because he catalog huge. No, catalog not really like rate artists to say how big the artist is, but I give tribute to men who have big catalog like Beenie Man, Vybz Kartel, Bojo Bantan, Bounty Killer. He has some men there, have some huge catalog. No, alright, I call a man name that I know don't have a huge catalog and I rate him. You know why I rate him? All now the man will tour with them songs, the Barrington Levy. Barrington Levy, to me, don't have a huge catalog, but Barrington Levy songs stand the test of time. Barrington Levy, I tour all now with them songs that we know him for. The man make money like that off of them songs just still. Anytime you say Barrington Levy, everybody say, whoa! You know a Barrington Levy that. He are one of them, when I say, big catalog don't matter. Barrington Levy, you have to give him that. Right, so we are going to run some grain again. I go way up at Medford in Oregon. So this is a nice long haul. Man, his man said no Squash envy. Squash and yeah, he and the both of them got both heads. I know the both because I know both of them will both heads eventually. That will happen. It will happen. You have to understand this, you know. This is how you have to understand. If you and a man, it come like if me and you start a channel same time, and we come through and we call ourselves a certain name, and we say, right, this is a 2 hours is one clip. And we start off, and then you start to gain more traction than me, and you become this big talent, and then you just do so and just take off and leave me. Automatically, I am going to feel a way about it, because I'm going to say, we start off together, and even if you are the talent, you should pull me with you. You follow me, bro? So, it's obvious, because when you look at the landscape with them boy there, I say, it look like Chronic Law will make his own movement and run. And even if he don't do it, the way how his music is so good, he don't even have to like make no other brand and run out. Because his music speak for itself. It speak for itself. It speak for itself. I know what I'm telling you. Wait, we want some fuel, guys. The music speak for itself. The man work up. I tell you that, the man work up. You understand? So right, we need to find a fuel stop, guys, and this one. Right, we have a fuel stop right out there. One fuel up the truck. Right, so guys, that one thing you have to, anytime you're in any group thing, you have to always have that in mind. You will always have problems in a group situation. I will advise anybody, if you know you have a real talent by yourself, I mean a real talent, no, you can't make it by yourself. Understand this, people. You cannot like actually make it by yourself. But I'm gonna advise anybody who knows like they have a real talent. If you have a real talent and you want to showcase your talent and you want to be somebody, get a team and be a real talent by yourself. And then as time go along, so you understand what I'm trying to say? Instead of like try to start off with any group, be a real talent by yourself. Get your own team, your own management team, your own marketing team and thing, and build your brand and push your own self. Or if not, if you get somebody who invests in you, the person who invests in you, them have to build a team there because of them money. You have to build a team there, you have to build a solid team, and then you push yourself. It's better to do it that way there than try to run with any crew. Because it could be detrimental to your success. You understand? It might sound foolish, but it's something that I noticed. See? Garnet Silk could have been 60 yesterday. Big up Garnet Silk, man. Even though he's no longer with us. Which Garnet Silk is another veteran in music. Garnet Silk music to stand the test of time. Veteran. See? Yeah man, he never changed his style. Positive reggae vibes. Well, Mr. Samuels, you know reggae. Cause me telling me like Jamaican music. So even though like me always talk about me like dancehall itself, me listen to any genre of music once the music good, really and truly. And me listen to some reggae too. And I don't know if you know, because I was watching somebody interview or something, either interview or some documentary or something. Somebody talking about dancehall versus reggae. Something like calypso versus soca, right? What does a reggae really supposed to be a positive kind of music, you know, right through, you know. It's just like me think like in recent time reggae kind of break off into this kind of different kind of thing. Like the it's not getting like really extremely bad or anything, but it's at a break off a little, right? I think of the era with Proto J, Lila Ike, and them, you know, them are different clip, right? Reggae changing a little, but it's still positive. But reggae generally supposed to be a positive music. Because if you really follow what go on with reggae, I think reggae really coming out of the Rastafari movement, if I'm not mistaken. I hope I'm not mistaken about this. I don't know my Jamaican brethren that still I could like tell me if I'm right or wrong, right? So Mr. Samuel, reggae not supposed to be a polluted music. Really and truly. Because if you listen Sizzla in the earlys, Sizzla music was pure positive vibration. You understand me, brother? Reggae not supposed to be polluted. Then we have dancehall for that. Dancehall, that is how the person they explain it is that reggae are the good child, dancehall are the bad child. That's why the dancehall genre push. It have positive dancehall music, but if you watch the greater catalog of dancehall music, it's negative. Because that is how it's that are the niche, as we just say on YouTube. That are the niche for the both music. Like we are soca and we are calypso. Calypso is supposed to be the more teaching, educational thing, and soca supposed to be the kind of wild boy vibe. Wild boy, wild girl vibe. You do anything, you say anything, you wind up on anybody, and craziness. You understand me? So it's the same thing with reggae and dance hall. It's not the same thing. So somebody the other day, I watched some vlogger the other day and some YouTube posts. We was saying some, I can't remember was who in either vlogger or some one of them dancehall artists who really understand what I'm going. Somebody, I can't remember who. I can't really call him. I can't remember. They was saying some one of them new dancehall artists. I don't want to call name now because I can't remember the name. But I remember the issue. The person, I think was a short or something. And the person said, imagine this man go wherever and they give him some award for what? Reggae dancehall artist. And the person was like, you accept an award for reggae dancehall artist? Because that is contradictory, because reggae and dancehall is two different genres. It come up from Jamaica, but it's two different things, and the people and them put it into one. That's not supposed to happen. It's either you're a dancehall artist or you're a reggae artist. Yes, reggae and dancehall men does do collab, but it's either he's a reggae artist or a dancehall artist. Because I remember a time I was watching too where it had a little controversy with I think was Chronixx and this boy, I can't remember his name. Oh gosh, guys, what is the guy name where they come out same time with Alkaline and was trying to sound like Alkaline? But I remember his name, you know. Oh gosh, I can't remember. Gage. Where is Gage? I think I Gage. Guys, I hope I not say the wrong thing. But anyway, I'm going to this story. The Chronixx was saying he wouldn't do a song with the fella because the fella did a controversial song. I don't know if anybody who follow dancehall gonna know this song. The song Down in Your Throat. Right? So Chronixx was on a live or something, and somebody asked Chronixx the question, would you do a song with Gage. Cause I think of Gage. I name. And the Chronix, said, do a song with Gage. And he didn't really answer it directly, but he answered it in a way as, like, me not think that will be a good decision. That is the way he answered. I can't remember exactly what he said, and I can't quote him. And Gage took it as a diss and come and talk about it to say why Chronix think he wouldn't want to do a song with him. Now, for clarity, based on me doing the research, Chronix not looking at it as it's a song he's doing with Gage, if he do a song with Gage. Remember Gage sing that song when me now quote there. It is in Chronix's best interest not to do any work with him because it will give him bad PR. Because Chronix is a positive dancer. Sorry, I'm going to say stupidness. Positive is a positive reggae artist, that is what reggae artist is supposed to be. And at the time, Gage was a controversial dancehall artist, and the two values do go together. So Gage was looking at it from a perspective, we're just doing music and whatever, but Chronix is looking at it from a aspect where I cannot do a song with a man who sing a song like that in the past, even though in coming down later down, Gage do some break off from a team when he was singing them song there, and he clean up here and he start to go more positive, right? Because he even sing a song explaining that he didn't want to be that kind of person, but due to the backings he was getting at the time, who was his team management, he had to do those kind of songs, which we understand how the music industry work, right? But remember, when you do a song and you put it out, if that song that become big, that is what you will be known for. It come just like me doing content. If me put out positive content, that is what people know me for. If me put out negative content, people will know me for that. If I want to pivot and become positive, it will be very difficult if I grow my audience based on negative content. It could work for some people talented enough to make the pivot and get through, and some people just not. Look how much backlash people Kai Cenat get right now. Real backlash Kai Cenat get right now. Because most of the fan base know him for being loud and crazy, and now you want to come and change up his whole image, and everybody vexed with him for it. Is he making a good move? Yes, he's making a good move. But his fan base, that is not his fan base. His fan base is not normal people. His fan base is crazy people. Young little children were hyper and kind of don't know the way yet done. You know, that is his fan base. So now he come and he want to be this fashion designer and he want to do all of this positive stuff. And his whole community start to backlash against him because he's not doing what I want him to do again. You understand? So, that is what people have to understand, but dancehall and reggae, it's not the same thing. It's different. It's the same it come out of Jamaica, but it's two different kind of music. It come like you say, Trinidad dancehall and you say soca music. Even like when we say soca, we say rap so, and we say calypso. Are three different genre of music. You understand? And that's what people don't understand. See? So, people, when I go take an award, let the people them be politically correct. Let them make sure and tell them, hey, I'm a reggae artist or I'm a dancehall artist. So when they go give the award, but me not vex with it because I think American people will give the award. Them feel reggae and dancehall is the same thing. Reggae and dancehall is not the same thing. It's two different type of music. Even like if you listen reggae and dancehall, the structure of the beat is different. The voice application is different too. Even though we have some really talented people that I'll call it cross-pollinate. Them kind of music we call it fusion. When you take the voice application of reggae and you put it to dancehall beat or vice versa, you call it a fusion, right? And that is why I'm talking about fusion. That is why chop dancehall and dancehall different too. Because chop dancehall is a fusion between dancehall music, voice application, and trap music, rap coming from America. So that's a fusion. That music is a fusion between two genres of music, which make it own thing now. Guys, I understand what I want. Even the mumble rap thing, that I own thing from normal rap. Really and truly. You understand me? So the thing go. Cause remember, I think dancehall come from dub originally. Before we had dancehall is dub, we had a dub. So all them songs like Ram Dance and Who Got the Fastest Car, them thing there wasn't dancehall, them thing there was dub. We didn't know that as dub. And dub evolved into dancehall music. Right? So when I fall in love with what we call dancehall music now, it wasn't dancehall music, it was dub. It was dub. So right, my Jamaican brethren still here. So you could clarify some of the things that I talk about if I truth. So some my brother tell me rap come out of Jamaica. How rap come out of Jamaica, brother? How rap come out of Jamaica? I think rap come out of America. How rap come out of Jamaica? I don't understand that. Because I think rap come out of the hoods in America. I remember rap kind of start with, I don't know I think it started before, but for me, when I watch the originations of rap, it started with Easy and them boy. And Slick Rick and them kind of men there, bro. How rap come out of Jamaica? Not dub come out of Jamaica. Because when rap was going on in America, dub they are going in Jamaica. You know what is dub? You should know it's dub because from Jamaica. Ram Dance and Who Got the Fastest Car and them kind of song that is dub, is what we call dub. You said Jamaica is a rap start from. How rap could start from Jamaica? In what way? What are the evidence that rap start from Jamaica? What the voice application? The voice application you're talking about. Because when you're talking about music, it have voice application and then it have the rhythm side of it. It come together to make one thing. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because rap originally the rhythm, the beat is different to what Jamaican do with Jamaican used to do dub. Boom boom doom. That is dub, brother. And at the time we used to get like rap from America, which used to sound something like choo, and in them kind of jokey rhythm there. If you could Understand what I say? Men like Slick Rick, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, them kind of fellas that used to sing rap. And if you really check out you watch the music, you remember brother, do you remember things like disco? Remember like disco music? But to me, like rap comes somewhere from even disco music. You know it's disco music? You know what I'm talking about? Right. So watch me, brother. Rap really come from, you know what is disco music? Rap really come from disco music. Thing like Silent Morning and them song there. Because Silent Morning, I just calling Silent Morning as a slow song. But these fellas used to collaborate. The fellas like who sing Silent Morning and Slick Rick and them kind of guys there. You understand me? They used to collaborate. And that evolved until it become rap. So how rap could come from Jamaica? Hear what I believe though. Hear what I believe. I believe that rap is influenced from Jamaican music. I believe that highly. In terms of they watch what Jamaican people do to know where to go next, how to evolve it. And they always sample Jamaican music. I agree with that 100%. But for say like rap originating in Jamaica, I not buy that. I'm not buying that. Rap come from pain. Let me tell you something. You know where music does come from? Music does come from pain in the ghetto most of the time. Rap is a ghetto music, brother. It come from the pain of the slums in America, bro. From the black people and them. Just like dancehall come from Jamaica. The pain in Jamaica that make now we now have Trinidad dancehall what come from the pain from the slums in Trinidad. If that make any kind of common sense. So back in the day, we didn't have that. So what would have worked for that would have been soca music. But you have to understand this, that soca music is more connected to carnival. It's not really a general kind of thing. That is why soca music leave a little space for Trinidad dancehall to come out, you know. If soca music used to really cover the pain in the ghettos, Trinidad dancehall could have never come out. You have to understand. You have to understand where the music come from, brother. Now, I could be wrong about certain things, but based on the little research I do here and there, I get to realize so what I say, a Jamaican man was in America and he started rap in America and nobody don't know the name of this great Jamaican who started this rap in America. So he allowed them to steal his music and call it them own. So for instance, right? Now, I believe that reggae was around before Bob Marley. I would like to believe that. But guess what? If I'm to say, who is the greatest reggae artist of all time? May I have a name for call? Bob Marley. Bob Marley. You understand what I'm trying to say? If I want to say, who is the greatest soca artist of all time? Who is the name for call? Machel Montano. Who is the best calypso artist of all time? Who is the name to call? Sparrow. Well, my talk for based on what I know, because the female dancehall artists me still kinda not too thing, but alright. Who is the greatest female artist of dancehall of all time? Lady Saw. You understand what I'm trying to, say? So, no, don't get me wrong, I know people do steal people culture. Don't get me wrong, I know that happen. But if this Jamaican there in America a rap and me know names like Fresh Prince, Slick Rick the Ruler, Easy E. Who else me could call from a long time ago? You have so much artists long time when me can't even remember. But at least me can remember 1, 2 of the names on them. And he named not them no way in that circle. Well brother. Me sorry. Me really sorry. So what you are say? Rap start in Jamaica. The same fella go out America. Then give it to the Americans. And you are telling me nobody in Jamaica now do rap at the level of Americans? And Jamaica produce dancehall music that have such a good quality and reggae music with such a good quality. Brother, I want to say some things I don't want to say. I just saying. I'm just trying to brainstorm and make it make sense. So that man there who take Jamaican culture and go give it to Americans. Jamaica owe him a good wash skin. I'm being honest with you. I just going with your story, bro. I'm just going with your story. Jamaicans owe that man there a good wash skin who got selling out the culture. Cause of that what he do. He go sell out the culture, and right now the Americans are make millions of dollars off of your culture. That man there, I should recall him and give him a wash skin. Give him a wash skin, bro. He said no, they follow him. R&B come out of Jamaica too. Brother, look here. Brother, look here. Brother. Alright, here we go on, bro. Right? Here we go on. Brother, watch me. Watch me, bro. Man say, he telling me the truth. Brother, watch me. Listen to me carefully. Right? I'm saying it slow because I want you to listen. If rap come out of Jamaica and R&B come out of Jamaica and you guys don't have no proof to claim it, it's the American people on them own. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's the American people on them own. Because this is what happened. The man go out there with the talent And you know go out there with a producer. You know go out there with a marketing team. You know go out there with nothing. You take our culture. Carry it out there. Teach a couple of minutes. And tell them that they're going to make music. You can't claim it. You cannot claim it. If soca wasn't and pan wasn't coming out of Trinidad and Tobago, and we don't claim it, and we gonna let somebody, we have it here, we let somebody come here, hear it, and go market it before we and not call it we own. We can't call it we own, bro. Man say back in the 80s, but back in the 80s music I make, and people I make money off of music. What you really telling me? So what you tell me dancehall didn't come? What year dancehall come out? Because I really don't know. Alright, to be real with you, I don't know the exact year, but alright, let me tell you something. I'm a child of the 80s. At 80s I'm born. And let me tell you, when a child could understand the world, at least about 4 or 5 years old, you could start to understand the world. Right? I'm going to tell you something. 5 years old, me gravitate to dub. Now I could tell you about dub music. Dub was around then. So that's in 1984. Dub was around. 1984, rap was around. And rap come out of America. Because if the man went up there in the 80s and go give them that, he actually gave away you guys' culture. Because where dub would they come out from? Dub was coming out from Jamaica. Dub wasn't coming out from America. Me not see Americans used to market dub as them own back then. Because all them time they saw coming up after Ram Dance and all them things, Shabba Rankin come out. Who else used to run around them time? Spragga Benz. I just try to remember names. Lady Nancy. All them kind of people there come out around them kind of times, sir. You 46 years old. Right, well me and you should have the same amount of knowledge with what go on. So what you really are say, bro? You born 80, me born 82. So we upon the same timeline. So what you really tell me, brother? Brother, me understand, yes. Me understand certain things. Like for instance, the Columbus, the backward. The Columbus situation in the world. Me understand that. But listen to what I tell you carefully. That should make sense. If you guys had rap as a genre in Jamaica and you allow what informant would take it and carry it to America, let Americans hear it and market it as them own, it is not yours. They give it away. They give it away. Because all they produce dub at the time. And dub was not, and reggae was around too. Reggae music was around too. Dub and reggae was around. And I don't give away dub and reggae. So if I had rap, dub reggae and rap in a Jamaica, and I allow somebody else to come, take rap, carry it to the Americans and them, and market it, give it away, and nobody don't know his name, at them own, them take it from all you, and now you own again. The identity I change. Them take it and make it into them product now. That is the reason why we still have Angostura, and Angostura belong to Trinidad. Because when they come with the recipe of Angostura bitters, They never let go the recipe of Angostura bitters. That's why Angostura bitters is belong to Trinidad and Tobago. I mean, forget the company will make Angostura, the company will make Angostura bitter, I think so. That is why them could pattern it and say, this are we own. No care whatever you go after, Angostura come from here. Angostura bitters. You follow me, my brethren? If that make any kind of common sense. The other day, I see some people try to take the pan same way, and Trinidad come and start to kick up. Trinidad start to kick up. And I salute the people that kick up when some people try to take the pan. Because me think, if I'm not mistaken, to me, like, we're going to understand, like, me don't know if they pattern the pan and say it's a Trinidad and Tobago national instrument. And once you not do that, them are going to take it and call it them own. If them realize that, and them take it and them pattern it as them own, it's them own, you know. Legally, it's them own. You understand me, brother? Where's our Busta Rhymes? So Busta Rhymes know the truth. Busta Rhymes have Jamaican parents. Well, Busta Rhymes need to talk up publicly. I don't know the story, so I can't say yeah or nay. But if you saying Busta Rhymes know the truth, Busta Rhymes need to talk up publicly about that. And if Busta Rhymes decide that he's not going to talk up publicly about it, there is no case. There is no case, my brother. Listen to me, brother. I'm agreeing with you that we just have talented people and people who just invent things, and other people just see it, take it, and market it. I'm agreeing that that is a thing that happens all over the world. I'm agreeing with it. But hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. Just listen to me. Listen me out. If Chaotic there in Tobago and Chaotic make a genre of music that nobody never hear before, and Chaotic don't decide, me there am a sing my genre, the beat sound different, the voice application different, ting, bram, everybody know this is how Chaotic bring out. And Chaotic there and the music mash up the place in Tobago. And I don't want to come to Trinidad and mash up the place down there with it too. And I don't want to let the world find me. I don't want to post on YouTube and say, hey, and God do the necessary for pattern it and say, yes, this is my thing coming out of Tobago here. I mean, I want to do the necessary, do the detail work and do the necessary for make the music be a genre come out of Tobago. And some man from Africa hear it and decide to take it. As you know, African music and we gonna have some similarities in the speech and the way we do things. Some African hear it and decide, hey, this sound good. I'm gonna put a little Congo here, a little this there. Turn up the snares a little. Tweak the voice application a tad. And throw it out and call it something else and pattern it and say, yeah, this is from Africa. Me could vex with him. I can't vex with him. People in Tobago will know the truth. But if somebody from America hear me music first, and me I say no, that thing they come from Tobago. Because a Chaotic will start the movement there. And nobody never hear about Chaotic. Nobody know who Chaotic is. Right? And they hear some other man from Africa first bring out this thing. Where he come from? Not Africa. He claim it. He claim it to the world. I never claim it to the world. He claim it to the world. And when you understand. Man say he do that a lot. Yeah, but you understand what I say, brethren. But you understand what I say, right? You understand what I'm saying, right? Do you understand me? I know you understand everything what I'm saying. It's who claim it first. That is the reason why Columbus discovered the world. That is the reason why Columbus discovered the world. Columbus is the man that chose to discover the world. I wonder if you understand what I'm saying, brother. I wonder if you understand me. Man, this, yo, bro. Listen to me, even though I see me, I laugh your story and it sounds like I'm making joke out of it and everything. Brother, your story could have some truth to it. Right? It could have some truth. All I'm saying is this. The man did not make himself known, and you guys did not claim that genre of music. So if the Americans heard it, took it, and market it as their own, at them own, at them put the label and the stamp on it. Alright, I have a question for you. The other day we had a little upset in the world where China decided to let out some secrets when, you remember when they had the tariff problem with America, which me not want to talk politics, but I have to talk about this to bring home a point here, bro. And the Chinese people did not like the tariff situation. The Chinese people decide that they're gonna spill the truth. And the Chinese people come on social media and this is what they said. They said, you see these luxury brands that you people love and cherish and spend some money for, we make all of them here. We make all of them in the same factory. I ship off a certain amount to Italy for get a Italy stamp. I ship off some down to France for get a France stamp. And some are stay here for be bootleg. But you know what they said? Every single one of them making at the same factory. I want that to sink in. I want that to sink into your brain, brother. I want that to sink in. Once that sink in, you can understand what I try to tell you. So, imagine this. I'm in America, I go buy a bag with a LV on it. Just saying. And it have a made in Italy stamp on it. But you make in China. So where you come from? No Italy. If the bag leave China and go in Italy for Italy stamp and then come to me and it mark made in Italy, where you make? It made in Italy because Italy claim it. But really and truly, it make in China. Brother, here we go. We need to understand this world. This world is a funny place. This world is a funny place. I don't have no proof that the bag really making in China if the Chinese people them not come out and talk about it. If I buy the bag and I say I'm made in Italy, stamp me have to say make a Italy. Because that is stamp they put on it. I am not a manufacturer, I'm not go around to see what thing make manufacture. And if you understand what I'm saying. So I don't have no proof for that. The people them who had the proof come out and talk because they had some problems with the people them who put the tariff on them. That's the only way we know about that. Outside of that, the people them are going to buy the LV bag for 30 grand. And they're happy with it. And here people are going to buy the bootleg for $300 and happy with it. And they're gone away happy as papi. And if you understand what I try to say. So, if Jamaica met the music and the music go America and America stamp the music and send it out and say it was made in America. America the music make. Jamaica never stamp it. Jamaica discover it, give America it and tell them stamp it. I need to find a man there. That do I hear that? I need to wash his skin. That's all I need to do. Right? that is what I need to do. Right? Anyway, let me change up the time and keep on running. Pretty interesting conversation. Trust me. People may never believe me would have learned so much from doing streaming. Alright, let's keep on rocking, man. Let me keep on rocking, man. Where my brother he gone? Glenroy, where they gone? Glenroy, I need you to stay around to keep on talking to my brother. Like Glenroy gone. Glenroy must find some have too much fun with the puppy. Glenroy gone. Let's keep on trucking, people. Let me keep on trucking, man. Alright, brother, thank you for coming to the stream, you know. Big up yourself, my bro. Alright, so you enjoy the rest of the day, my brother. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, man. Sorry there, bro. Yeah, man, no, 100% fire, man. So we do the thing. Come on, bro. And the people them in the car look stunned, you know. Like, they get over it. Let me keep on rocking. Right, £74,000. Right, so let's look for another load. Wait, I see a doubles there. Where that going? Yeah, some batteries here. Alright. Go over to Idaho. Lewistown with some batteries. Alright, let's hit the road. Let's hit the road. Oh gosh, man, oh gosh, man. Bro. The bro just start to brakes check just so you know. Brother, where Depan? Alright, let's pull up for Wayne. £88,000. Alright, let's go and get some fuel. Now we're coming out there. Make sure I'm not stick up the truck. So you could get through, you know. I may get through. Like we have a problem up in front. I need to take the shoulder. But the light went green and the boss man no move off, you know. Oh gosh. Come up here and see me, buddy. Get through here because I don't know if you can move off when the light goes green again. Like he look like he move off. You know? right? 89,000 pounds. Welcome to the stream, brother Wagwan. Let me go and check the state now, bro. Alright, so we in Oregon, we're driving right on the border. And we have to pass through Washington and we're gonna be going to Idaho. Right? Right, let's bypass the way station. Yo, welcome to the stream, brother. Wagwan. Everything good? Yeah, man, everything good, panda. Yeah, man, everything level, bro. Gosh. Gosh, I might get this one. Oh gosh, man. I thought it would be on this side of the. And guys, I'm not going around to come back around. So let me just enter that out and keep on running. Yeah, I'm not driving around and do that again. Right, so we get the 52 grand. Doing some alright driving. Right, let me see if we could get something. Tires, where the tires go? Montana. Let's begin that delivery. I want to go over that road there for some fuel. Right, you're fulling up my truck now. Right, down full. Let's get back out on the road. Right, so these are equipment yard. Right, we need to go to the main menu because we gotta go somewhere else to get a load. Alright, so guys, this is the last episode of company driver. I'm not doing company driver over 30 30 parts. Come on, I must have some here. One normal load. Yogurt. Yeah, we go pick up the yogurt. Alright, let's keep on rocking now. Hit the truck, come on, 6% damage. Oh gosh, man. Right, so we almost meet the destination, guys. Oh gosh. Why you just stop there, brother? I'm here, bro. Alright, when we drop this off, I think we're gonna call it for this stream. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, man. Alright, guys, we bounce the truck, you know. Oh gosh, man. That wasn't good. Let me see if we get this in. Right. Pull up the handbrakes, leave it there. Let's decouple the load. Right, guys, so we finished the job. Excellent. For like $11,810 on the account. Thank you all for coming to the live stream. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And until next time, don't forget to big up yourself.